number one. Hey, hey! Oh, it smells like beef stew in
You
here.
crack me
it's
up,
making
little
me
buddy.
sick and hungry at the same time.
Gee Willikers, pretzel. Really shitting the bed at the end there, huh? Oh my god. I'm starting to think I should probably switch to the web version at this point, because this is fucking ridiculous. Literally the last song. And it's just like, oh, we're gonna be stuck low in the next song. Have fun with like 30 seconds of silence. Oh, pretzel. Oh, pretzel. You're good whenever you work right, but man, whenever you fuck up, oh boy. Hi everyone, how are y'all doing today? I hope y'all having yourselves a very, very wonderful day. I am actually. Been a bit of a, kind of just like a slow, just like lounging around kind of ish day, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing quite all right. I am excited to see where the hell Beacon Pines is gonna end up at, because I think also there should be a shorter stream today. I'm feeling like, since I recall people saying last time that's on the shorter side, so who knows, maybe I'll have like a 2-hour stream today. That's gonna feel hella weird to me. But alas, we have some lovely people here today. We have a Raven, who is number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. And Dragon. Hopefully the day's been well to y'all as well. Alright, so Beacon Pines, let's see what we're fucking cooking with. Yeah? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna use controller. I like that logo, Hiding Spot Games. That
Wave
is...
of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Oh! Wait, it picks up right before the ending part?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Oh, wait, no, okay, yeah. So it's like the last page you were on. Oh, that's handy, actually.
2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Yeah, there was like some ice wave thing.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Despite the scene not being encased in ice, but that's fine.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Well, obviously not, since I'm still playing this.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
It's either...
Both is good.
No, I'm not gonna accept that. Or the alternative would be to... Never mind.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, alright. Oh, right. Let's see, so... Okay, there's flight. And there's hard. I think hard would probably be the best choice. So I'm gonna go this way, actually. Because maybe there's a... I feel like this won't lead to anything? But I'll get charms that I could possibly... Because this seems like it would actually give me stuff, right? So I'm gonna do this one. Okay. Yeah, Naruto run out of there. Flight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Run away!
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Hell yeah. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. But I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Yeah, jerk. Whee! Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Watch that this also ends in, like, getting absolutely nothing. Wouldn't that suck?
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
What?
Chapter 5. Signs.
How many?
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
Also, I don't even know if I did say this last week, but man, the narrator, she's got a very lovely voice. I love the narrator's voice.
Let's keep moving.
Like, if they don't, I hope they do audiobooks, because god damn, they would make bank.
Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, wait, so in this, I guess, route, the ice stuff already happened? But, wait, no, how did we not get iced then? What?
That was actually pretty badass.
I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. The film signs. I don't even know if I've seen that actually. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
Find a way home.
Let's see anything to look at around here. Look, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo cur.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Oh.
We gotta keep moving.
Let's see, is there a go this way? There is not. A go this way? No. A go this way? No. Oh wait, so this was actually not the right way to go. Okay, well, I guess we'll go this way then. Oh shit. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we punch out. Let's get this over with. And there is Kirsten Miz. Doesn't even have to unlock. Only find 3 rolls. Well, goddamn, she fucking firecracker.
What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
I think it's a town sign.
I could almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? Wait, is it not Beacon Pines?
There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood.
Or wait, hold on.
Let it be known.
No, wait, because we went up to the treehouse. Wait, yeah, no. And then we went down right. So, wait a minute. So, it can't be Beacon Pines, because Beacon Pines, direction-wise, it's to our left from here. What the fuck?
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
I can jump. Like a very lovely little lad.
In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first. And ask questions second.
There's nothing to chuck. Is there? Chucky? A what? Oh! Wait, what?
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Wait, so this is Beacon, but we just... Huh? Yeah, I agree. What the fuck? Hold on. Is there like... So wait, does this imply there's two Beacon Pines then?
You're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. How? Where'd all the snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related?
Next to someone just ice closing in. But we literally, so if I remember right, the treehouse, it's it would be from where I'm at now. It would be going up right one, up to the puddle, and then semi up left, and that leads to the treehouse, right? But we went off the right side of the screen. Hold up, I'm getting Paint on It open. Hold on, fucking. Hold on. I gotta draw this shit out. Okay, so. Let's see. So treehouse, I don't know, I'll just do like this or whatever, right? That's a very shitty treehouse, but whatever. So this is where I started. This is like where I'm starting, right? Like right here. And we saw the arrow go like pang, like that way, right? So I'll just do like that, I guess. But we ended up in some the area that's like over here. Then we went down, and then we came around to where we are now, right? I know my drawings are very accurate. But from here, it would be like, this is like the main fair, well, not fair, but like the town, yeah, kind of like fair stuff, right? Then up this way is like a little pond. Like where I caught the fish and shit, right? But then up this way, it would be the treehouse again. This makes no sense. It can't be the same one. What the fuck? Alright, interesting. Huh.
What the hell hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay, yeah, see, cause going up, yeah, so right now we are currently in this part right here. The little, I have to keep switching between this shit. Behind the gate, that would lead up to the pond, which you can clearly see, over here. What the fuck is going on?
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like stuff they put up around Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
This is weirding me the fuck out.
That stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I
Shoved me into, yeah. Oh dear.
It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Oh, that's sad. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run.
Well, they can't run, they can swim.
Or,
God damn it.
or, you know, swim run. Yeah, so wait. It couldn't have been the explosion thing that happened on the other route. Otherwise, how the fuck are we not encased? We weren't like in a shelter or whatever.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Aww.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a good idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
Aww.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Yeah, why would there be a second version, though? Like, I can only assume... like, maybe it's a testing site for the goopy shit? Because it makes stuff age, right? I mean, as we can see with little old Iggy over here. But that wouldn't make sense on why make an entire ass town. And also doesn't explain the ice. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time. I'm about to sneeze. Ah! Oh, thank God I caught that shit. Oh my God. Oh. Woo! Clappy sneezy good. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do.
So you're being a dick just because you're bored. Oh, wow, you are a little troll.
You're an asshole because
Oh, fuck me. This game is just... Stop stealing my lines!
sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Aww. Perfect little Luca Van Horn.
Oh, he's got tears now! Oh, no!
With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. Even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Aww. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Aww.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
What?
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Uh-oh.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
Oh dear.
It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Yeah, no, it is picking up. Absolutely. I noticed that too.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice.
Wait, Sharper is the fertilizer guy, right?
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs.
Oh shit.
Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Who is that? That can't be the dad. Who is this?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
The journalist? No, that was the... No, wait, that was the newspaper. Get your hands off. Oh, it's a Mies! Oh, I don't remember you.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball.
Fucking got him.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of word.
Come on, Luca. Out of all the ways to phrase it, that's where you. All right, buddy.
I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, then call me Matt.
Okay, yeah, no, you're definitely new.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that.
Can we get a yes or a no, please? I hate when people are just like, maybe, maybe not.
So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not?
You might say that.
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles.
Thank you, Luca. Sensible boy.
Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors.
This game is on the same wavelength as me. Thank you.
I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
What? Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
What the fuck was the purpose?
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood. Or we teleport to some alternate universe.
Oh, fuck me.
Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines?
Wait, so there is two of them then, right? Because there would be no reason to say original. So wait, are the one that we're at a fake one then? What the fuck?
You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years
Is a replica. They made a nut. They just recreated the fucking town? What the fuck? Okay.
a remarkable achievement in engineering, to be fair. But a replica, nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to a miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Hey, narrator?
Okay. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So, you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
Source.
Oh wait, this was mentioned last time. It was the other nightmare I had or whatever. All right, yeah. It was yeah, it was like a campfire or some shit. Why'd you say the source like that?
Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
Uh-oh.
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6.
Okay, so I gotta do this again. If my assumption is correct, then this should be absolutely right, because now the way we're going now these two are going this way, right? So I'm assuming they're going to be going like, okay, so they're about to be like, let me do this actually. So now we got Iggy and Luca right here, right? So I'm assuming we're going to be going like, this is the sign, like right here, through this screen, then this way, then this way, and then, okay, from either here or here, some way to go back? Question mark?
The source.
Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind then.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
I'm so fucking fascinated by this. Also, what's up, Drunken Cat and Power Lord? How y'all doing? How's the pine going? It is hella going.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
Like already, we got some heavy shit happening right now. Apparently, there's another Beacon Pines.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
Here. All this time, I thought I was visiting. But here, alone, the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. We gotta hide.
Oh shit. 259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth.
This is fucked.
The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What the fuck? Weirdo.
The fuck was that walk animation? Here, I thought I was a jerk. Those dinguses were out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, act like a horse's ass. I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? That mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, you smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this.
Oh boy, where the fuck would the source even be? It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way.
Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yeah, exactly. Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy.
Oh. Oh! How convenient. Was this here before?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
What, was this here before? I don't remember.
Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it.
Can we... I'm probably gonna find something to move it, huh? I assume that's where I got to go. Oh, yeah! What, do I take the snowball and throw it at the... Oh. Okay.
Hey! Show me your butthole!
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Uh-oh. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So, why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop! I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration.
I'm gonna use that from now on.
Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable.
Are we gonna like... Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head.
A hero's just someone who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero.
I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself.
Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are.
Prepare for blastoff, loser.
So, like, we gotta find a way to light them, though, right? Gonna be something this way, I'm assuming?
What in the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Wait. The fountain. That's where the fountain is. What the fuck? Hello?
Oh, okay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
What the fuck? Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it.
Wait, this is the source? What?
This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Chat, don't. Chat, don't. Chat, don't. Don't. I can feel those thoughts entering your minds. Don't. Don't fucking. Don't. Oh, shit. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Where's Rollo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens no! My role is really to flash a winning smile and manage various complications.
Complications like us?
Oh, you are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras.
ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Oh no, boys! There's no need for melodrama. It makes even professionals such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Where the fuck is this going? I'm terrified. Scene change? Oh, fuck. There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Oh, fuck.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
What the fuck is that gonna do? Isn't it just gonna freeze it?
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hull? Nothing. Kaboom! Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh dear.
What? Ooh! Whoa!
Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
How the fuck did that work though? Doesn't it need to like ignite or some shit?
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Uh-oh! Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Oh shit!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done?
Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die! I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25! You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young!
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Oh, what?
Now, the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Luca's hand.
So I have hum, huh?
His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go! No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are!
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't!
It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
This is a friendly reminder that you are all loved and appreciated. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Oh God, that's so good. We'll do this one.
Luca had no choice but to accept.
What the
Iggy's
fuck
request.
was that?
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, you just had to do the oh. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Oh my Congratulations.
Luca, you should really step back.
What?
Quickly.
Why? What the fuck? Curious.
Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest Liqua... Oh, fucking here we go. Tempest Liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So, the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all the stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, is to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world. Huh?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
It's a hell of a thing to tell, like, however old Luca is. I forgot how old he is. He's young, though.
To be continued in
What?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Are you fucking serious?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Wait, hold on. There's 2 and charms highlighted. Why?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Why was 2 and charm highlighted? Cause isn't that one of my things that I have? Or wait, hold on. Actually, is it? Oh, I can't open it up right now. Well, now let's see what happens if I refuse. Yeah, what happens if I refuse it?
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Uh-oh.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Oh boy.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better.
Oh my fucking
Mr.
God,
Van Horn,
no way,
I
that's
applaud
it.
your sharp thinking.
The power
under
of
duress.
Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. It's not working. The power of Christ compels you! That was a waste of a drink.
I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh, okay, yeah, so definitely, yeah, okay.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
It goes back so fast. That's funny. All right, so I think that's all of them. Why did it say 2 charm though? I wonder, is there like a... Does that mean anything? I'm gonna go over to here then. All right, all the way over to here. Do for later? Possibly. All right, good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop
I
interrogation.
always thought it was good cop, bad cop, but whatever.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Oh god, here we go. Alright, Rollo, take it away, buddy.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
This can only go swimmingly.
Put that burger
Rollo
right in his
slided
grill.
past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
Okay, so hold on. Do I have... Let's see... I just love that shit as a char. Okay,
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver?
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver?
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
That's not gonna work for me. Shit.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary sweat.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweat.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way. Or, well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Oh, fuck. Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong! Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh my god.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Yeah, I wonder, Raven, because the fireworks, like Nat said, it was just the right amount. Maybe because they had all these explosives here, it was too much. Maybe? Is there anyone else who might know more?
What about the History Museum? It just got stuff for the festival. Nah, that tin was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers.
Oh, wow, okay, we're just here. Okay. Let's see, any little goodies to look at around here? New additions? No, okay, not all. Jace? Go spell some more shit for us? I can't do anything else in here, can I? Nothing like up here. No little, locked up in the basement dot? I would assume so, since there was a way to open it from the outside. I assume there's a way to also close it. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh! What the fuck? Okay. Oh,
Kato hung out here so much, eventually, they gave him a set of keys. I just keep it on the place for Mr. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more can a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor.
I already told you, Enrolo.
Feel the terror of reading!
How actually fitting.
I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? It's that's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Ooh, a choice?
Chapter 8.
Oh, okay.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Wait, 3 towns over? Also 6 feet under? Oh god.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
This title scares the fuck out of me.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh fuck.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Connor lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
your county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune, 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my What? Juniper. That's his What? That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Oh, that's fucking terrifying to say out loud. Ooh. Ooh. All right, gang. I got close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh, crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The music is picking up again. I heard those drums.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, fuck!
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Can I look around first for anything else real quick, like just to look around? Okay, yeah, I think it's pretty. Oh, fuck. Okay. There's no way she didn't notice it was open, right? There's no fucking way. Oh, shit! Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Oh, fuck! Not now!
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed? Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do, and left when he was done. Oh, man. Nothing else down here? Just a double check? Okay, no. Oh, is she gonna be like right outside whenever I go up these stairs? Okay. Is she going to be not in her chair when I go down this way? Oh, fuck me! Oh, no! Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
Oh shit, this is so tense.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Wait, is there something weird with the jam? Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh,
Luca
shit!
groaned and tried to move.
Okay, that little thump was actually kind of funny, but oh dear.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
What the fuck?
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Well, I mean, that technically is still going to sleep, I guess. I see how you do it. Yeah, you can't. Uh-oh. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Uh-oh. Rest now, and let me handle everything. Uh-oh.
Chapter 9.
Oh boy.
A speech to end all speeches.
Oh dear.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
There's something in the
Shaking
jam.
the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Anything to do around here before I head out of the door? Anything at all? Where little old Clappykins said no? Okay. Can I look at this door? No. Can I look in this door? No. Can I look in here? No. Oh god. Gran. Still open. It's about your grit. Most definitely are not. Okay. Just looking around. Seeing if there's anything. There's nothing out here. Okay. How about down here? Is there anything down here still? Look around at the jam. No. Look around at anything else. No. Go back upstairs. Yes.
Just gonna go to the festival now. Yep, look at me go. Where have you been? Fran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil. Oh, look at that expression. Oh, that is adorable. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Grant is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh boy!
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Oh boy! Where the fuck is this gonna go? Is it... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Yeah. Oh, what a great turnout! Heck, I didn't prepare anything. But, yes, thank you. Too kind. Yes, woo indeed. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, alright, prepared nothing, my ass. Oh, God. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to...
Congratulations!
I'm not done. Hey, I'm not done with my speech yet. Hey!
Congratulations!
Silence! I'm not done yet! Congratulations! No more distractions, please. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that I said no more interruptions. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life. All right, I got to meet the fucking... No more distractions!
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change!
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
All right, now the sounds are back on. Like I said, no more. When he meant it, he meant it. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
No, where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest away!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Well, wait a goddamn second. This is the only other route that has choices to do, so what the fuck then? Also, hi, Alfred. Good to see you. And I serious. I love the people that have, like, bird sonas around here. They're always so fucking witty. Like, unironically, I love people that have bird sonas. They're so good.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Oh.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
What? No.
No, I don't mean that.
Yeah, it's okay.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
Sure. Wait. Sly? Really? Is there no other...
You son of a bitch! I'm in!
Huh. So, good cop, sly cop? That doesn't sound like one that I know.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
What the fuck? Okay.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
What? So Beck's interrogating,
With
huh?
a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh. What's going on here? You're that Modual girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while we're stocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So, we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. Oh, that's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Guys, catch that? So, wait, they're trying to destroy the source? Interesting. And destroying is what causes the little ice wave or whatever. Huh. Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shop. Oh, Rolo. But all he ever sells us is apple!
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I have got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
So he said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter's a number thingies. So you would be 21. Oh, fucking hell. N would be 14. D would be 4. Oh. It's an anagram. None creeds are... Wait. The phone booth. The phone booth!
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Creed's Nude Rock or Krent's Nude Rock Store. Yeah, I think you're right. How did you do that? Just gave you a thought on the anagram front and you check something? Okay, sure, go for it. What can I say? I love ciphers. What? You? Well, I guess we know where to go next. The phone booth. Oh, hello. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Ooh, pie sounds really good, actually. Oh, like an apple pie or something. Oh, man. I could really go for some apple pie. Ooh, or peach cobbler. Oh, some peach cobbler would go so hard right now. Oh. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. Ah, peach cobbler sounds fucking good right now, actually. Yeah, don't mind me, just gonna look all cool and shit. Yep. Just gonna... All I have is 3 foot... God damn it, Dragon Cat. Not that kind of pie, for fuck's sake. Quick, go, 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 go! You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. What? Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. Spent some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard.
They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children.
Oh wait, you. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Is it this way? No, it is not this way. Wait, hold on. The melon. Can I touch the melon? No. Yeah! Oh! What? Oh, shit. Oh! I got another charm for that. Oh, shit. Okay. What the fuck? I didn't think that would do anything. All right. There we go. Okay.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Of all the candy, that? Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, let's pass the question off to y'all now, chat. What is your confection or candy of choice? If we count chocolate, I like Twix. That's my favorite. What does that say about me? I like sour gobs. Ooh, gummy bears. Oh, those are a classic. I love gummy bears. They're just so, like, comforting.
I'm certain you do.
I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. Oh no. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Wait, why do I get the feeling out of... Wait. Uh-oh. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Up to music. Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
fancy here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess. Ah!
The phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
Oh god, this song. This leads to some pretty bad shit usually. Oh dearie me.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
What the fuck is
The air was
this?
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it.
You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it.
Luca, do you remember how I said it would be cool if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 2 were real? Or 12, I guess?
Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology we've ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each of these has something written on them.
Ooh.
Anything else to... This suit has a...
Up the music. It had a part, I hear it.
This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like a nun creed, it talks like a nun creed.
Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay. Perennial Harvest's main office? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
It's starting to feel like something big.
That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Oh, he's gonna blow it all up.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing? I didn't even mow yet.
Wait. Something's coming. Oh shit.
What was that?
Where? Yeah! There's nothing but weird tubes down here! Just get back! Oh, shit! Shit. 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 Oh, you all need to come with me now.
We aren't going anywhere with you! Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets?
I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, Father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this.
That's a lie!
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor, a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks.
So you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something, didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him till the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad tensions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with.
It's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
Tell me now! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source?
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! You all need to run!
Run where?
Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8.
Dearie me.
The cold, hard truth.
Uh-oh, are we about to see it all come together?
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
Uh-oh.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant,
The manhole cover!
to view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh my fucking God.
That was... intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluid there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So, where did it all roll out? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way.
Oh, dearie me. Wait, can I still go this way, though? Yes, I can. Oh, my God. Oh, dear.
This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear out the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Oh, really? Oh, no!
Oh, that sucks. Oh boy. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. Alright, let him cook, I guess. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally, they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing! You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to
Oh,
the frozen
shit!
town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Wait,
Walt?
that's my... Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. I think I just realized something. Something tells me this isn't Gran, but someone that's been missing for quite a while.
Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true!
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Don't encourage them. Let's be mature about this. Fight! 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 Fight!
Uh-oh.
On
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Ow. Hi, Miyoko. How you doing? I think actually that... Okay, Raven, here's my thought. I think it's not Gran. It's actually, Eleanor, the mother. Pretend to be Gran. Because there's that aging stuff, right? From the goop? Maybe somehow the mom got gooped and she aged and she basically took over becoming Gran. That would explain why the mom is just missing and he's just living with, air quotes, Gran, and why the grandma would be dead for so long, right? That makes things fit too perfectly. I'm gonna do... eat, weep, 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 weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much.
Uh-oh.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't!
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Oh dear!
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation.
The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Oh my.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but
And
trifling
that, ladies
act.
and gents, is the wrong way to do it.
Unflinching love,
Damn it.
pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
I love... Well, that was dire.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Oh, yeah, totally. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, so there's what I got smack, right? It hasn't played into anything yet. All right, let's do hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
I fucking called it! Oh my god, yeah!
Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were...
gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now.
You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me! These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We had to stop them!
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big.
try beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Don't understand. He always wins.
I can't believe I called the grandmom stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Come on. Give me exclamation mark smart. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Just one. Just give me the one. Come on. Come on. Any day now. I called that shit.
The devil you know.
Oh, I don't like this title. Thank you, Raven. Woo!
7 months ago.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Here we go. We're gonna get some. We're here it comes.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Now, can you tell me which character's in KS back? Unfortunately, I think I do know who it is, and man, that sucks if I'm correct.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen.
Oh boy.
There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvests only exist to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean up this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all know Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs.
She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown! You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is...
That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Up the music! Oh dear, here we go!
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir.
Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed and where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. Can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most great. Wait, Founder?
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
What?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me... Sharper Valentine?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? Wait, perennial harvest is an anagram? Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute, hold on.
Wait a goddamn minute. Ah, shit. Perennial harvest? Yeah. S-H... Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, Raven got the... Oh, no! Oh. Oh, fuck a duck. This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sign? Oh yeah, they mentioned something about it, or whatever? Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated rumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh, Jesus. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, but this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A ton of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You've clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who was completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time here. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me with no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon, he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? You think that puffed up blatherskit could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time?
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town feels most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. The young hero! I have kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this! Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Yeah.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. Well, I got Smack, right? But Wait, Malice? There? Really? Oh wait, the sound didn't do. What the fuck? Hello? Trigger fire. Refresh the cache. Are you okay, my friend? You dooby doo 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 dooby dooby doo doo now? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Huh. Sorry about that, dragon. Alright, so we're gonna use Malice here, huh? This is a long ass time ago. Oh.
Will this be a fight to the
There's a
death?
malice lurking behind those eyes,
Uh-oh.
like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course. I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca. You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all.
Okay, bye! I'm gonna leave now! Okay, bye!
You.
These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oh, we know who you are, though. Motherfucker. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Ooh, lady,
10
don't
years
you...
in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
Don't you fucking know it. Oh, God. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come by early tonight and get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits.
Wow! You could get a range to the dog and sneak up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny.
Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking?
I might as well ask the same thing of you.
Find anything good?
Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I'd better get going.
I don't see nothing if you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Okay. How about you? Done like nothing so far. Oh yeah, little fox. Little fox. Hello, little fox. I can't talk to you. Okay. To the treehouse! Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo!
Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast...
Oh god, here we go. Another nightmare.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Oh no!
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Ah!
Chapter 5.
What?
Dangers big and small.
Oh dear. And double oh dear because, oh fuck, it's time for breakies! Oh no! Oh, what a cliffhanger! Y'all, take this time, get some good food, get some good drink, take care of yourself, and holy fuck, holy fuck. Things are getting...
This right here is my favorite thing.
Things are getting
ever.
crazy.
In the history of forever. I think
start
about
for
this
y'all
every
real
day.
quick.
I think about this all night long.
Yeah.
I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Cool. Thank you, Mark E. Plier. All right, let's see. This shit's getting intense. Let me see. Yeah, this is a work on stream. How long do I want to break for? 7 to the top of the hour. 7:10. That's like 7:15. Yeah. A little below 20, or a little over 20 minutes. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, y'all, let's get... Man, it's getting kind of nutty. And whenever we come back, woohoo, boy, it's going to get even crazier. But yeah, take care of yourselves. Enjoy the work on stream and the tunes. And I will catch y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
No place to call my own. Yeah, I'm hoping somebody brings me home. Tell me you're not lost that I see. Tell me that you're listening to me between two different things. Yeah, I'm thinking too much, I'm bursting at the seams. Tell me I'm not lost out at sea. Tell me they are listening to me, feeling misplaced. Someone rescue me. Someone rescue me. Someone take me. I'm
It was a rainy night, around 5 years ago. Met you down the street, you were walking all alone. Knew we're unstoppable, it was magical. That in this town I can't find someone just like you. I said I don't wanna hurt you bad. I don't want you to leave me now. Just give me one shot to be the one, and I promise I won't let you down. It was a rainy night, around 5 years ago. Met you down the street, you were walking all alone. Knew we're unstoppable, it was magical. That in this town I can't find someone just like you. I said I don't wanna hurt you bad. I don't want you to leave me now. Just give me one shot to be the one, and I promise I won't let you down.
Why, hello and welcome back, everyone, from the hopefully, as you should do, you got all the goodest of food, the best of the drink, the stretchums, use the restroom, all that other fun stuff. As we finally, I'm going to assume we're going to be at the tail end of Beacon Pines, because I thought it'd be a lot shorter today, but I guess there's still a lot more game to go.
Plop.
Sure. Yeah, do that. Okay, there's that. Alright, there is that. And let's get back to the video game. Oh shit. Dangerous Big and Small, Chapter 5.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
That's not Rolo.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony.
Uh-oh.
As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Is it Nuncreed? What? Oh! It's a big Rolo! Oh!
Stop right there! Or I'll...
Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with my baseball bat!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me!
If it really is you, prove it.
Layman Chicken Coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers.
Rolo, it wasn't just your hand.
Oh, he's not aware. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rolo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad.
It kind of tasted like licorice.
I passed out and woke up like this. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome!
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
Oh dear. I'll take them all on.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports.
You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to roll by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio upgrade with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I had the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher, Deep Engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Shut up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Whoa. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder?
I was hoping you guys would know.
Nah, as far as we know, Kerr's the top banana perennial harvest.
He's sounding scared of this founder guy.
So we haven't even topper banana on the field.
What the hell's my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work with someone she respected.
Luca, do you think the body at the warehouse was...
the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck, it seems like Nellie's processor got, loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
It's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work?
The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout.
Looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area, the big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys! We have a deadline. We have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Oh my god.
I think we're heisting! This is officially a heist!
Oh my god!
The heist.
Rollo!
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Oh my fucking god.
No small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
I wonder if this is actually gonna be like a stealth segment or something. I wonder.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their
This could
disposal.
easily go from fun
pull
to
every
super
favor
fun if
that
you run
thread.
around screaming the whole time like, no, say no. Give it a try.
Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance?
She'll be happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed.
Oh boy. Alright. Jeff would be... That's the trash guy. Wait. No. Is that the iguana guy? Are you Jeff? I forgot your name. Oh god. Okay, yeah, definitely not you then. Gonna just get a little bit. Yeah. 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 There we go. Alright. Hello? Are you this way? There you are. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do you for?
Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right.
Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
But...
Give me one good reason I shouldn't risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh god, there's so many choices here.
Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit?
Oh, okay. How about now?
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Fight!
Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves.
God fucking damn it. Junk!
Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Do any of these work? Fine!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say?
Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear me say I hear from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Oh, okay. That worked out surprisingly well. Let's see. It's Iggy. Oh, wait, Iggy's a little shit, right? Where the fuck would he be at? Oh! Well, how convenient.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life has been kinda hard, you know?
Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested.
Oh my fucking god, really?
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Okay, trying back to shit.
Iggy gave a
Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So, I'm offering a truce and asking for your help.
What do you say we... This could be like pull off a heist. I don't know, break shit? Break our hostilities. At least for now.
We do like breaking things. Even if the truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed.
And after this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Wow, that was... okay, cool.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
That's the first time she said
Chapter
something that's
7.
not just yep. I can't believe it.
Into the hive.
Oh boy, here we go.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
I would love to see how the fuck that conversation played out. How in the hell?
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here.
A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we could leave this all one off the records.
Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
I can't believe this actually fucking worked. Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh? I didn't hear anything about...
Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form...
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry? What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits!
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits!
Ready to light the candle, Tish?
Yup.
Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already.
Okay.
Whew. That was close.
I sincerely cannot believe this is working. What the fuck? Our harvest awaits.
Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle.
I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay. Hello? Ooh, Wawa. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. I wonder why that is. Oh god, is this like an actual maze thing? Oh my god, I think it is. It really is. Oh, hey, Wolfie friend. Thanks for the pets and the help check. Stretch. Good stretch. And of course, the Wawa. And of course, the pets. Yay. What's going on here? Okay, obviously, I gotta follow the little things here. I mean, it's so obvious. Even I figured that out. Oh, Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Oh, shit! Luca?
What are you doing here?
It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and...
Were they in hazmat suits?
Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran.
Dang, okay. You should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Oh no, now that we know about him though, oh no! Me?
Yeah, Rollo and Becker head the Deep Engineering.
Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here.
We can't leave just yet.
But they'll catch us again.
I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder?
Founder? Why are you looking for him?
I'm not. I just need to get into that office.
Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is.
You little bastard. So it is.
It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it.
Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute.
What? Oh! I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that?
It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel.
Right timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through.
What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Oh my god, really? How did you just guess that?
Oh, is this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before? It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder used such a basic password.
Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple.
These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it.
Bingo bongo, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress.
What is that slippery lout even doing down here?
We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out.
I see.
Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock.
Crap, we've got company.
Oh no, the music again. Oh no!
Luca, must go faster.
Oh, one sec. I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go!
Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca.
Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help.
Oh dear. Wait, they're about to come over here to us.
Oh man. No water cups.
Rolo!
Right, sorry.
They're coming this way, I think.
Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run.
Rolo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Okay, you two rebel rousers are coming with us. Oh! Wow, that's awesome. You said hi, Clappy? Oh, hell yeah! What's up, Darius? How you doing? Nope. Oh! Take a break for... Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them!
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz had them on a wild goose chase.
I am having trouble following what just happened.
Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair?
I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab Kit.
You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways.
We need to get you out of here.
We? Who is your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I've had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest Leucomine exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Oh! That explains why stuff went all fucky for the foul harvest. Oh! They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications.
The foul. Yeah! The foul harvest!
Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature.
So, the more you try to force it to do a specific thing,
the more it resists. Yes.
I can relate to that.
My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival.
But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle? I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contained obvious errors. Mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and
now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking.
Ooh, about that. Don't expect a response anytime soon.
Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
It's why we gotta get you out of here.
I just...
Like now.
Wait, the vial! I finally saw the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came.
Oh, shit.
All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luca, we've got Dr. Modwill. Headed your way now.
Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info.
Oh dear.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now.
What's that?
I said I shouldn't bother you right now.
Don't be silly. You're not bothering at all.
Oh, dearie me.
Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. Oh, shit.
You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Stuart.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked.
Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. What about the desk over here, though, huh? What do we got over here?
It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party?
Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently.
Oh, it's so painful because I already know. Oh, god damn it. Ah.
I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon.
You needn't worry about me.
Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it!
Locked.
Whew, that was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarmed with clipboards.
We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo.
Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza?
We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now?
Don't look at me. I'm officially retired from the heisting business.
We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Okay, just let me think. Can someone watch the door?
Of course.
Uh-oh, uh-oh!
Everyone else, huddle up.
Oops! I think this little caper has gone on long enough.
Solomon, no!
Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it.
Tempest Liquamine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
All right. Very good, Dr. Modwill. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes.
That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Uh-oh. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here!
Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear.
Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word. If you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Beck? You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl.
Beck, don't do it!
We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
What?
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
What the fuck, Beck? Why?
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn.
I don't understand. How is this all because of me?
I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. Even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Oh dear. Also, what's up, Dross? How you doing? Yeah, this is a furry game for furries, probably made by furries, for furries, by furries. How you doing? And yeah, the art, it's exquisite. Just like I just wanna like just grab my screen, just just like, yeah, that's a good dinner right there. Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, shit. That too.
I can't believe Beck sold us out like that.
I'm not sure she had any other choice.
So, what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rolo.
You just need some time.
Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... We're so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Wounds all heals. What? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden within a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short.
Up, the piano kicking in. Oh, lordy.
So he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh?
Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Oh, I like that title.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
What?
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
Uh-oh.
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo.
Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go, now! Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from
Oh,
the
shit.
harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh, shit.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, Beck, did you sneak some shit in there? What did you do?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Beck?
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Yes? Oh, no. Is one of the options going to be shit? Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Change, I guess? I don't know.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like, pocket change?
Your unlucky penny!
Oh my God, I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah, I popped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now, we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
This looks very similar so far. He's a baby!
Oh my God, right! The unlucky...
Harmony!
The unlucky penny does the opposite, basically. Oh my God.
It changed it so he's gonna be a baby now. That's awesome.
Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my
Father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper.
That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh shit! That was the right choice! Yo, let's go!
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Also, can I just say, this book is wasting so many pages. What? There's like never text on the left side. Holy fuck.
It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace.
Oh, well, okay.
He is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet?
Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by?
Be there in a minute.
To the treehouse we go.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Still can't go into these rooms though.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh, there's a thing there. Hold on.
Mom, I'm ready to go now.
You going without me? I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Aww. Rollo! Rollo, 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 Rollo! I hear and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse.
Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelia and Neona's shop going?
It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother.
Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt.
I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning, he was up and finishing his chores before I even had breakfast.
Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations.
Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk.
I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you.
I know. Ah, shuffle. Oh, okay.
Treehouse! A little higher.
Yup.
A little lower.
Yup.
Little higher.
Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine, fine. Icky, just don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Oh, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
If we really want Mission Control to turn to something bigger and better, we had to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Lead the way.
Back.
Well, hold on. Let's talk to everyone.
Hey, Gus. How's the tree planting going?
Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Lona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy.
Gush, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices.
You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling.
I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Aww.
How's the nap been this morning?
The most underrated part of a good nap. The view. And the view's getting greener every day.
Nice. Slow and dirty harvest. I see you decide on a name. Yep. We had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things.
Amen to that.
Hell yeah. Can we go in here? Oh, we can't. Satch.
Young Mr. Van Horn.
How's little Solomon, Sharper doing?
Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So, we do a lot of strolling these days.
Has he,
attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination?
Yeah.
Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwill, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay.
Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around.
That is the objective. Yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful.
Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help however we can. I can't wait to teach them to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable.
Aww. What today's new that needs knowing?
I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montague, aka William Kerr, formed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft.
Also, The Iceman Cometh. That's so on the nose. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed.
Aww. Well, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. What? No! Ice cream's awesome! It serves no purpose. You eat it! Other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, well, good thing you finally fucking learned. Favorite ice cream flavor? Cookies and cream! Absolutely! Love me a good cookies and cream.
Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour?
Sure thing.
My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer.
He said it builds character.
I think he means to say it builds calluses?
Builds character.
Yeah, it builds something alright.
Ice cream is reference to. Oh, really? Well, they have a cool design. Almost makes me think of Drake, but I highly doubt that's it.
Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello.
Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam?
Already?
It's funny. I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about her secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spot jam.
Hazelnut? I've not had hazelnut myself. Okay. Despair.
What is that in the bowl? Fucking big apples! Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with?
Even after everything I did, you still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
What? Jeff's Wild Ride? What the fuck?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on! No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's Wild Ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh. Guess what? Yesterday, I saw a Dynastis Tichus. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, oh wait, this is Joey. Beacon Pie's gonna become the bug capital of the county. The country, Jesus. Yeah, that's still. Yeah. That's always fun to do. Nothing over here. No, okay, just making sure. I know we're gonna go by Beck's house, but you know, I just wanna be thorough as I possibly can. All the characters and stuff. This is so fun. Yay. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in! It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decide this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. I like those. What is this of what? Oh, it was a tree! My mom's prepared this tree, especially for you. They didn't have to do that. Oh, I know where I'm gonna put this. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should be okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. To just rise the old Beacon Pine. Aww. Wait, can I go in here and look around? No, of course not. Okay. Aww. Trying to think. I think I did look. I think I did talk to everyone? Question mark. Let me just double check real quick. Whew, I see. Thank you for contributing towards Katamari. Much appreciated. I did go down. Yeah, I did. I did. Okay. Oh, this way. I didn't go this way. Oh yeah, Dawn. Right. Yeah, Dawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope. I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. And they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. The story writes itself, if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in.
and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Alright, enjoy your nap.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner.
Wait, no, I want to talk to the fucking clipboard over here.
Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, wait, no, I gotta do this again. Oh, not again, no! Oh, God. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to talk to the dickhead over here. I guess I won't let me. All right, whatever.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase?
That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility.
Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order?
2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations.
Excuse me? I'd like to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind.
You're going on vacation?
For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank.
Why's that?
She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times.
It's fine, I'll wait.
Okay, that's everyone. Alright. Time to put a big old bow on this then. God, this was so fucking fun.
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. This ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
Oh.
Oh. I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some alone time now. Good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always said the only thing fairer than a fiddle is a cello. I fucking dang cello. Whatever.
Well, if you ever still feel like a it is cello, I believe. I'm here for you.
I know. Don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Aww. Yep.
Okay, it is cello, okay. I wasn't sure if I was losing my fucking mind or not.
Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group.
Missing?
let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh, God. I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No. Because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree. But I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you to a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So, you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand.
Yay! That was fucking fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Oh my goodness. I can see why people like this game now. Why there was a whole bunch of hoopla. Oh yeah, Kirsten Mize. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna let this song go. Hell yeah. Or if there is going to be vocals to this. It might just be the ooze. I think. I feel like it is, yeah. This was so much fun, though. I'm glad that I decided to be like, you know what? I'll put this for the community game challenge stuff or whatever, and that y'all picked this game. This is fun. Like y'all have some pretty good picks for this sort of thing. Fuck yeah! This was just a very, very good time, and I'm very happy that I got to play through it. Fuck yeah. And I can see why people are all just like, "Hey, my guys, get great." It is pretty great. I agree. This was a very fun time. Like, the art was just so fantastic in this game. Holy crap. All these people, god damn. The woo with the tilde, of course. Wait, music is fading out. Is it going to go to something else? Yeah, there we go. Also, the soundtrack. I don't think I really touched up on it, but man, the soundtrack's so good. Like, all the songs, like, it does, like, just the right amount of, like, the cozy to, like, tense and stuff when stuff's, getting kind of cray-cray. So, oh, hey, I come from Zero. I know that person. Holy shit. Yo. Neat. I know someone that kickstarted this game. Fuck yeah. Also, I can't believe I actually found someone that on this big ass list here. Holy shit. My god, so many people here. Holy Toledo. Oh, also sleep well, Wolfie friend. Hopefully the EPs is better this time. Lucky Volt, that's pretty cool. I like that. Noob Shot Pro. No, but a tin can. I like that name. Pizza Illuminati on the far right. Yeah, these names are awesome. Let's see any others. Sean Rutrow Williams. I love seeing the names that people come up with for themselves. The far right. The Sydney that can read. That's so good. Oh, hell yeah. Back to the... Yeah, there we go. Man, what a good cozy time. That was lovely. So, yeah, I guess I picked the right answer. For my sake, that's hilarious. Is any others anywhere else? Yeah, no. All right. With that, I suppose I can finally call this a wrap. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That was awesome. But now, it is that time. It is that time, chat. That's right. You all know the time. You all know the time. That's right. Hold on. There we go. It is time for Derpy Doodle time. The par stream, where with your channel redeems, I does a hecky draw. And y'all are way more than welcome to draw alongside me. Hell and yes. Alright, let me see. How many do I got tonight? I got 2. Alright. I'm gonna close those down because there was all the time in the world to redeem these. So we got 2. Got 2. There we go. Also, let's get the music volume fixed. Okay, let's see. Blip. And blop. There we go. Neat. Let's see. Who all do I need for tonight? I'm gonna need Icy. I'm gonna need me. Okay. I always love being able to draw fucking Icy. Hell yes. Just look at this design, chat. Look at this fucking design. Especially look at this part of the design. This part of the design is goated right here. Because, hold on. I need to do this. Hold on. Because, you know, hold on. Yeah, and then... Because, you know, you got some floppy ears. Hell yeah. Oh my god, these new Hama emotes. Aww. I think that Yap one's new. I don't recall seeing the Yap Hama emote before. I like that. One of my favorites is the one you used earlier, Icy, the fucking walk one or whatever. I like that one. That one's one of my favorites.
it's just so casual, like whoop-de-doop-de-doop-de-doo. Here I go, I do a walk. You're like, yeah, that one, yeah, look at that one, look at that one, even like right over there. Look at chat. Look at it on the screen right here. Look at that shit. Look at that. That's how to walk it. It's doing a heck of a walk. It's like, oh my lord. There goes Hama. There he goes, doing a walk. There's no telling what he's gonna do, what he's gonna be up to next. There he goes. It's one of my favorites. It's so carefree. Is probably why. Hell yeah. And then I'm on the second one? Yeah. Yeah, like, did he add like a bunch of like new animated emotes or something? I suppose so. Step. It's like that one Pokemon, Phalanx. It's a phalanx of Hamas. Oh, I love that. Oh, that mental image is so good. Just like little round Hamas just stepping along doing their little thing. Aww. I really actually love that. Aww. Me, a little bit smaller actually. Go. Something like that. Excellent. Alright, get close. I don't think anyone's joining for tonight, correct? Correct, okay. Alright, this first one will be interesting. For the first Doodle Prompt of the night, we have Icy in Castlevania. Now, ordinarily, I would perhaps monkey paw this and be like, okay, just draws the word Castlevania and like stuffs Icy into it, but quite frankly, I'm in too much of a good mood to monkey paw stuff, so I'm gonna take this one actually seriously. Actually, love that idea. If you want to send it his way, fucking feel free to. Absolutely. God, just like little Orby Hamas just like stepping around or whatever. And they just look a little bit like it's like something like this. Oh my god! It was like a little fucking little fox ears like this or whatever. I can't draw foxes too well. It's like that. It's like little fucking, you know, it's just like little that or whatever. And it's little. It's like that. This is so shit. But you know, y'all get the idea. Wait, no, I see better idea. What if they marched, but every single step was the map. Like oh my god. Okay, I gotta draw you Castlevania eyes now. Alright. Here I go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, let's see what I can do here. I mean, gotta have like the little like chain whip thing. That's a necessity for something Castlevania-y. Okay, wait, hold on. I have a bit of a pose here, actually. Ooh, can I do it though? Let me see. Now, I don't precisely remember what the outfits like look like from it, but I mean, it's just like vampire hunter bullshit, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, let's see. Actually, I think this is too far over to the side there. I'll just put like right there. There we go. So let's this. Wait, yeah, I see. I believe it's right-handed. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Gotta have some of this in it because it's Castlevania. You can't have a Castlevania thingy without, you know, this important little detail in here. There we go. Go.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so...
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets!
I mean, I suppose that would also be something, yes, but I'm not gonna draw two characters. As funny as it would be to try to recreate that Icy, I don't know if I got the heart in me to. Also, if I didn't already start this, and that too would also, yeah. Yes, the holy water. There we go. Perfect. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be like a weird bit of a pose here, but I'm gonna try to make this work. What the fuck is this? Is not a chill pop song. This is like chill rap. Get this out of here. No, next song. Ah, much better. Like that shit did not feel chill to me. Kinda. There we go. So something kind of like this for the body, methinks. Okay, yeah, so this other art's gonna be really weird for me to try to do. I'm gonna see what I can do here, though. Like, I want it to be like down, but like with a curve to like this, you know. I have the weirdest ways of going about doing this shit sometimes. I swear, y'all. How do I do it? That kind of works, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so mitten hand this way. How would I should probably start with like this first. And we're gonna have that, and then that, and then, wait. Hold on. Now, if it's holding like this, it'd look like that. This is very complex for me. I think I kind of got it-ish. Hold on. Let me get rid of like all this over here. Something kind of like that? Wait, that's supposed to be... Oh. Oh, wait! The thumb's gotta be on the outside, I suppose. I don't know how the fuck to draw hands, y'all. Hands are really difficult. Yeah, because it would, like, go over all of it. Fuck it, whatever. Hands are hard, y'all. So if you see someone struggling to draw hands, know that that's normal. Hands got fucking hands. They hard as hell to do. Now let's see here. Okay, let's have this kind of thing here. Hold on. I think just like that would be good, actually. There we go. It can only get better from here. I'll just do like that. There we go. Yeah, like a bit of like a crystal thingy there. Hell yeah, I like that. That's very cool. I should probably draw on the other stuff that Icy's got going because it's just a stick figure right now. So yes, that means I get to draw the one, the only Flabbies! Oh yes! Ah, it feels so good to say that once again. Fuck yes. Anytime that I gotta say Flabbies, Oh yeah. Oh, it just fills me with pea and vinegar. It just fills me with life. There we go. Like that. Then it would be about right there. There we go. You're hungry for a quesadilla, but you have no tortilla. Oh no, Icy! Oh no. Oh no, Icy. Oh, this is a tragedy. Oh no. Well, I unfortunately can't help with that. Bippity Borbia, now you have tortilla. If only that actually worked. Holy fucking shit. There we go, that's alright. There we go. That shit actually did work though. Bippity Borbia, now you have tortilla. And then Icy's like, holy shit, that worked. Oh god, if only. Okay, yeah, so now I can move Icy's lines over here. There we go. Yeah, because I want to do like it's in motion, right? Let's see, let's have it about, like right here. Or circle. There we go. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna just do this for the chains. Because trying to do them like individual would take way too fucking long. So I'm just gonna do like this or whatever. There we go. There we go. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. There we go. And come on. We all know that I was gonna do this for the fucking thing. Like, well, let's not beat around the bush here. Obviously, I would do something like this. I mean, it's a fucking easy reference I can constantly make that's in line with Icy's fucking character. Of course we're gonna do this shit. It just works, and it works almost too well, if anything. Whoa. There we go. Okay, real talk, this hand's pretty good with the holy water over here. I'm actually a bit impressed. Let's see, let's get a hair. Like that. There we go. Go something like that. I believe they do have headbands, right? So I guess something like this wouldn't be too out of the norm? Something kind of like that? Yeah. Oh, piss off. I'm gonna draw inky eyes on Icy Friend. Because the hunt and the spooky. Woo. Go. Plus, there are only 2 duels tonight, so. Go. And I'm a sucker for drawing these 2. Anytime I get to draw Icy, so let me just, go. That's right, we also got Tiffys. Hey, no Tiffy. Hey, Tiffys. Hell yeah. That's how you know there's a good duel of Icy, when there's the floppy ears and the Tiffys. Looks like you're about to attack yourself over here. Oh no. But you know what? I'm pleased with this. This looks pretty alright. That is the wrong layer. Oh dear. There we go. I wanted to move that layer. That layer. I want to move that layer. There we go. Alright. That is fucking sick.
There you go, Icy. Merry early Christmas to you. Icy in Castlevania. Icy Belmont? I can do that real quick for you too. There you go. Oh wait, shit, hold on. Actually, hold on. Yeah, here you go. I see Belmont. Where's the Mont part? It's like you're a Monty Mole. There you go. What a stupid fucking bit. Alright, let me get this into the server. Let me see. Doodles. There we go. Get the prompt over here copied again. Dip 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 dip. There we go. Hell yeah. Cool. Excellent. All right, mark that one as done. Okay, so this next one will be interesting. Because we got Clappy hauling a huge box of way too many fireworks. Okay, so it did specify box, so it means it has to be a square. Okay. Also fireworks, okay, but too many could imply that's too heavy for me. Or at least I'm struggling to move it. Okay. Let's see what old Clappykins can do in 10 minutes. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Right, let's see here. How am I gonna be moving it? So hauling it, okay. Well, I don't want to do like on my back. That's too complex of a pose for me to do. I could have it on something I'm pulling. There's a possibility. Let's just draw the box first, and then I'll go from there. Yeah, let's do that. Well, I say let's. I'm the one drawing here. Y'all are the ones watching, being like, "Oh wow, Clappy, you can kind of draw." Sometimes. But no. I have gotten better with my doodles. Actually, I'm actually a bit surprised with how well they turn out sometimes. Angle-wise, we'd probably see more of the right side if we're going to be angling it properly. Go, something like that. Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Ideas are forming. Like this. And then let's have if it's gonna be like that, that should be probably more too much. Probably more like this. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Just have like this here. Go. This is definitely not accurate, but fuck it, whatever. Yeah, the image is kind of funny mentally, so you know what? I'll take it. I will hella take it. Oh. Gonna have the itty bitty wagon there. Itty bitty wagon here. Just making sure to get like the one corner of this thing apparently. That's not. Oh Jesus.
Alright, yeah, I said I wasn't gonna do like the squatting one, but you know what? It's too funny. The thought was too funny, so this is the timeline I'm going for now. Let's see. I'd probably go about right here-ish. Now, the only problem with this one is I'm not trying to draw the pose, actually. So you're gonna see me pause from time to time, because I'm like acting out the pose and like trying to visualize at the same time, you know? Okay, so it's like a bit hunched forward, shoulders like more. Okay. Something that. That-ish. And then the arm would go pretty much diagonally backwards. So I guess for this arm here, probably go something like this. Now, if y'all thought my last hand with trying to draw Icy was fucked up, it's about to get even crazier here. Okay, so I'm looking at the right arm, so thumb would be underneath with the hands. Okay, with the fingers. Let's see. So probably something kind of like this ish. Okay, this hand's way too fucking big, but whatever. And also, just as a precaution, don't ever try lifting like this. This is awful. Don't do it. You will probably fuck up your back or whatever. Unless you got like really strong legs or something. Wait, how would this arm do though? It would just go back, wouldn't it? It would. Yeah, it would just go like. It would just go like this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All this here. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so it would be characters left foot forward, so I'll do like this. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. You can actually kind of tell what I'm going for here. Holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's actually kind of working out. I mean, yeah, this foot's way too big, but you can kind of tell the puzzle I'm going for here. Holy fuck, okay. Wow. I'm actually kind of impressed myself. Tail drawn in there. There we go. Right. Fireworks. Let me just get rid of unneeded lines real quick. And I'll see if I can do a funny face for my Sona here. Do y'all know the thing where like you can visualize it, but that's one thing, and then you try to like draw the thing you're visualizing, but you just can't quite get it? You know what I mean with that? That's usually what happens with me on these doodles. Like, clearly, in my mind, I can see it. I can hella see it. But drawing is just like, oh god. It's basically like that for me. But who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to very accurately draw the shit that I see in my mind. One day. Guess I'll just have to keep doing derpy doodles. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's y'all's cue.
guys, I only do these doodles if y'all supply them. Well, for the most part. Go. Let's get like this part over here. I'm gonna need a new layer for this. I should have just did this to begin. Good lord. There we go. And there we go. Good enough. This. That. Yeah, say this music's been kind of popping off tonight. Hell yeah, Pretzel. It's like I said at the beginning of stream. It's great whenever it works, but goddamn whenever it doesn't. And there we go. That's like a nice little X there. Hell yeah. Okay. How do I make this fireworky? Let's do this. Let's do it kind of like that, yeah. Looks a little bit wonky, but I mean, Duel's not looked wonky. Let's get real here. Go. Alright, yeah, I'll take that. And now for this over here, let's see, what's a good font for something like this? I want something kinda like sharp. Ooh, wait, this could probably work, maybe? Let's see. Big boom. Ooh, that looks really cool. Big boom fireworks. Yeah. Let's do like that. There we go. Yeah, look at that shit. Oh my god, really? Fuck it. Alright, let me just very quickly just throw some shit in here to show that it's me, I guess. I couldn't do the face. Sad. There's that. That would be fine like that. That. To about there. There and there. There and there. Dear and you're there. There we go. And simply just blip 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 blip. That one. No. And then little heart on the chest. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright. Good shit. That's so fucking goofy. Alright, into the server it goes. Bippity boppity. Alright, so Clappy, hauling. Too many fireworks. There we go. Alright, into the server it goes. Get that prompt copied real quick, like. There we go. Excellente! Into the servier it goes. And let me also get my completed game list thingy pulled up real quick because it's time to update it now. Edit. There we go. Beacon Pines. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I might stick to shorter games for community game challenges or something, because these are kind of nice. These are nice to like kind of go through. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But alas, y'all, it unfortunately is that time, the most dreadful time of stream where I gotta let y'all go. I know, departing is such sweet sorrow. And it just sucks, and it's stinky. But you know what? It's fine.
It's fine because I gotta spend some time with y'all, or I guess the other way around would also work. And it was a good time. It was a good time. Like Beacon Pines, good game. Would recommend. Go get the game. Buy it for a friend or whatever. Game's good. Game's great. However, if y'all want to keep up with me while I'm not doing my stuff here, look at that. It is the links to the Discord and the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live on either of them, as well as the weekly game list on the Wednesdays, so that way y'all know what to expect. Shit, with Beacon Pines over, I should probably think of what to start now on Saturdays. That's, I'm gonna start thinking. I'm really not sure, honestly. I'll figure out something. I'll figure out something. But yeah, Discord, Blue Sky. I post live. Also game list on Wednesdays and stuff. If y'all are new here, or if you haven't done so already by this point, why would you look at this? It's a feedback form for the stream. It's a very, very, very good way to let me know y'all thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about them? What do you dislike about them? Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts, because at the end of the day, I just want to make this a good place for y'all to just like hang out, chillax, and have a good time. That's what's most important to me. Like, if there's anything I can do to make y'all a bit more comfy here, and that y'all leave here being like, you know what? That was cool. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Then let me know through that. Because y'all's comfort means a lot to me. And I try to aim to be very comfortable around here for folks. Because I go for a while. And if it's uncomfortable for a couple hours, well, that's just no good at all. So yeah, if you got some time or haven't done so, bada bing, bada boom. Back form is right there. And there's the right deck. Oh wait, fuck, hold on. No! I should beat me to it!
Rev up that excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Alright, well fuck it. I'm gonna live with it. Copy that raid stag, I guess. Apparently that's what it's called. Apparently that's what it's gonna be called tonight. So get that raid stag copied. I hope he's handsome. God fucking damn it! Look at my goddamn sausage fingers. Alright, who is live? Who is live? Let's see. Oh yeah, Draws was in here earlier. They're a super kick-ass bean. How long have you been going, bud? Going for... Ooh, not even an hour. How fun. There's apparently Dead Space 3. I didn't realize I even had 3 games. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna send it over to Draws, who's doing some Dead Space 3 with ya boy Pasta. That is a fantastic name. They're a bit of a newer face I came across thanks to Nico Meowser. If y'all remember her, the very bubbly artiste streamer. And yeah, Draws is cool. Draws is like a fucking bro. So get that raid stack copied. I'm just gonna live with it. And be sure to give them a follow if you haven't already. But yeah, slash me in front of it. Add your own emotes. Have fun. And be sure to hit Draws with that sick nasty follow once you get over there. But for me though, that's it for me for tonight. Y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And I'll see y'all next time. Ta-ta for now.